Hi. Um, it's been like a week, maybe? Uh, yeah. Do I remember exactly what happened? Sure. I'm here to do 4.2 and officially catch up to the Honkai Star Rail. um, pull evidence. No. What is it? Oh, that's not it. What am I looking for? Here. Right. What happened last time? I know we ended with the Phantas Moon being like, and whoever wins the Phantas Moon games will become the new Aha permanently. Yes, the moon started talking. But what else happened? Um, oh, we had like a whole section looking into the Smile Society more closely. I forget their official title, but you know what I mean when I say Smile Society, right? Um, and it seems like the main leader, Fullwish, that's her name. She also has a mask. The Yippee Society. Yes, exactly. Yes, so she has a mask and she sent the Power Rangers after us. Um, who also the three who aren't Cinderblock were actually the people behind Scott's murder. Scott and the Blue in a suit and like the whole Sinwish Syndicate murder. Um right. So like it feels what the fuck? So it feels like oh my god, I lost my train of thought. Oh, right. That Bullwish's mask. So I was a little bit confused because I was like, what? The Power Rangers all collectively have one mask? Like, what? How does that work? But it's like, it feels like, no, but it's like an extension of Full Wish's mask. So, here's your smile. I'll just keep it there for now. So the people who have masks that are in the running, right? It's us. It's Foolish. There's Sunday. Um Pearl. Asheville. Silverwolf. Who am I forgetting? How many are there total? Like Blade? I hope you Girl, I don't think that's happening today. And the Power Rangers. Do the Power Ranger that's what I was just talking about. Do the Power Rangers have their own mask? Or oh, and Sparksheet, right? Like, do the Power Rangers have their own mask, or is it because or are they just like part of Full Wish's thing? Because Full Wish has a mask. But like the Power Rangers like but like I don't remember seeing anything like that in like because we got like a glimpse of all the masks in the Evidencia tree. Daybreak Squadron like fourth is what? Also I have to blow my notes. I'm dying. Oh yeah. I... This will be explained. Okay. Sorry I died. I backed up my chair into Jet, and then Jet meowed very offended. And I'm like, don't sit behind me then. Like, you should know this. Okay. 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 Oh. I guess they do have a mask. But they're a supplicant at least. But you have to have a mask to be a supplicant, right? Can, like, what? Can any regular old Joe Schmo and just be like, I'm a supplicant now? I didn't write that just to work you. Is it? Okay. I have a... Don't look at this. I'm indecisive. Is it possible to, like... That's not it. That's not it. Is it possible to, like, go to the tree? I know you can, because there's a chest there. Have fun. Okay, I will have so much fun. Oh yes, I can go here. Yeah, you need a mask. Can I see the mask?
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh, Evanescia is here. So this is Sparksheet. This is us. And then Sunday. And then... this is probably Pearl. This is Silverwolf. I don't know who this is. Maybe Asheville? Because I remember thinking this one was foolish. Because, like, there isn't any other Cthulhu imagery within the other main characters. So it was just a process of elimination. And then this is... what, Evanescia? Look, I don't know. I don't know. Go back to the moon.
It's still early. Where to now?
Hello, Mr. Mechatron. Oh wait, hold on. I got so distracted with the mask, I forgot to continue remembering what happened, right? Oh, okay. What I remember is the Yippie Society and Full Wish having like a happiness surgery that they're doing to the members of the cult. Be elated. Hang on. And, what? And Cinderblock almost got dragged in? What else? We fought the Power Rangers. We ended up in a wormhole entrance area. Wherever the fuck that is. And then almost got lured by Aha, who who called us Akuvili and beckoned us towards the void. Forgot. Did anything else of note happen before that? Don't remember. Oh, I mean, I guess we went through Starreal Fest. Right. And then there was that fucking Lygus guy. Okay. Yeah, that was what happened before. Okay. I feel adequately caught up. March has been staring up here for like a week straight.
Wait, did you
Oh
hear
crap,
that?
I'm still huge. Hang on.
The moon just spoke.
The moon can speak? Girl, you live... Where the fuck do you think you live? You've seen the moon have a face this whole goddamn time. Okay.
I'm not hearing things, am I? The Master of Elation is here?
Hurry, make a wish. It might actually come true.
Hang on. This isn't right. Is it? Oh, that winking moon up there in the sky. It just spoke. For real. Oh, hey, it wasn't just me, was it? You heard that too, right?
The whole world heard it!
I heard it too. That's why I came straight back for you. The winner of these Phantasmoon games shall inherit all my authority and become the true, permanent Eon of Elation. Which means...
They changed the prize, they raised the stakes.
Precisely. Aha has raised the stakes. The final winner will inherit the authority of Elation itself.
Are you serious? This is so wild. It doesn't even feel real anymore.
Every time a path has vanished or been absorbed, the cosmic turmoil has lasted for dozens of Amber eras. The transfer of an Eon's divine authority. How could that ever amount to a mere wager, lightly traded in a single world's game?
Why?
The most logical explanation is that Aha wants to steer this game toward utter insanity. But then, who can possibly fathom the mind of an Eon?
Have the stakes ever been raised like this before? Probably not. We would have known.
Phantasmoon game's ending
Oh, or
is
not.
unrecorded. Many were lost to time, most likely a consequence of the winners exercising their newfound divine authority. But as far as recorded history goes, this is unprecedented. After all, the chance to be an Eon for just 1 minute is already an irresistible lure for many.
Exactly. It's just too weird. Can you really just give up being an Eon? What if this is just a big prank by those masked fools?
In the historical records, instances of the Phantasmoon speaking are few and far between, and the likelihood of it being influenced by an external force is exceedingly slim. Basically, unless what the Phantasmoon said is some cruel joke or a play on words, once the games are over, a new god will be born. One of unknown identity, unknown morality, and unknown purpose. They won't be a
What?
guest with a 1-minute pass to the Elation theme park. They
Oh,
will be
yeah.
its new owner. They may spread good fortune and steer the great wheel of the cosmos toward hope. Or they may be a god of utter malice, mocking all who stand against the destruction, intent on dragging the universe into an abyss of despair.
No.
You mean a pessimist sees a half-empty glass, but an optimist sees a half-full one. I knew you were an optimist, just like me. Besides, there's no way the Eon of Elation would let their authority fall into unworthy hands, right? Right? Right?
No way! It's baseball, raccoon,
Oh, boy.
March Bunny, and Hime Cat in the flesh! Oh, what are they doing here?
I couldn't even get a ticket to Star Rail Fest, and now I'm seeing them right here on the street.
Whoa. Where did all these people come from?
Hey, that declaration the Phantom Moon mentioned was about you, right? What are you gonna do? Got any kind of moon landing plans in the works?
You should just hit it with your bat! Send that thing spinning into a black hole at the edge of the cosmos!
What?
You smash anyone who stands in your way with that bat!
The way they say it makes you sound like a supervillain. Uh-oh.
We have committed the most
Like
murder
the
so
Daybreak
far.
Squadron
No, I'm
made
kidding.
everyone turn
That's
on us,
Daybreak
do you?
Daybreak Squadron.
Come on, isn't that basically your trademark? You beat the Daybreak Warriors senseless.
Oh no. Is this our reputation now?
Oh, all these big shots from across the cosmos, fighting to the death right in our backyard. It's gonna be epic!
Epic. Are you brain dead? One wrong move from them and we're in serious trouble. Just like what happened with the Herald of Death years ago.
Sign this for me, future Eon!
No, stop. I don't want to be future Eon.
Eon, can I be your emanator?
No!
We should get away from this mess. Let's head back to the Express and discuss matters there.
You're back.
Well, you will
Unicum
not
messaged
believe.
She filled me in on the
Oh.
Star Rail Fest and the Phantom Moon's
You already
declaration.
believe.
Things really are changing fast.
What?
You're right. The fact that the Phantom Moon openly made a promise is anything but ordinary.
To prevent the divine authority from falling into the wrong hands, the supplicants may go to any lengths now with their tactics and actions. After all, in most people's minds, they alone are the ones best suited to wield power. Right or wrong has little to do with it. Such is the nature of human will.
Yeah, and that may be exactly what the Phantom Moon wishes to see. A spectacular, head-on battle of ambitions.
Madame Pearl has sent a communication request to the Astral Express. Accept transmission?
It hasn't been long since we parted, and here I am disturbing you once more. My sincerest apologies.
Please, there's no need to apologize. Given the urgency of this transmission, Madame Pearl, I assume you wish to discuss the Phantom Moon's recent declaration.
Nothing manipulates people's emotions quite like that moon in the sky. A permanent handover of divine authority. It is unprecedented.
I can't help but wonder whether some malicious presence lurks behind the Phantom Moon. Still, who else but the Elation themselves could wield such control over it?
In any case, the Phantom Moon's speech has made the public realize that the power to create a god is in their hands. Their emotions, and perhaps even their wish power, are swelling to historic levels. The Department of Aberration Defense even detected a surge of agitation and unrest among the Imaginary. When normal people believe power rests in their hands, their decisions tend to grow more radical and reckless. Please, be careful, and make sure to protect yourselves.
Protect.
It isn't required, but I advise you to limit your appearances in public spaces. The Media and Public Relations Department has been monitoring public sentiment. At present, speculation and criticism regarding the Astral Express are surging.
I've seen it online myself. Following the fight with the Daybreak Warriors, there's been no shortage of hostile commentary aimed at her. A commentary program on TV has been claiming the Express's adventures are nothing but stories fabricated by the IPC. Many believe the Astral Express is oppressing the local heroes, and some are even speculating that she is the new Herald of Death.
What the? What's wrong with these people?
These narratives are undoubtedly being amplified by media platforms steered by Full Wish. I've received a report from the Security Bureau. They tell me that many fans of the Daybreak Squadron have been stirred up and are threatening retaliation against the Express. I'll reinforce security in case agitators attempt to storm the station. I can, but you overestimate what control really means. In the arena of public opinion, those who look strong are often the ones at a disadvantage. And besides,
you'll be distancing yourself from us for a while. Isn't that right?
That is accurate. We intend to scale back our public association for the time being. If it's confirmed that the Express is colluding with the IPC, its public image would only deteriorate further. Regrettably, I cannot agree to this. Clarifying the facts amid a frenzy of public sentiment is like trying to quell boiling water by stirring it. It only fuels the flames. The happiness surgery causes recipients to undergo an abundance transformation. Disclosing such sensational information would probably be taken as a hoax, or trigger public panic. I will instruct the Department of Aberration Defense to verify the true mechanism behind the happiness surgery as soon as possible, and assess its potential impact. I strongly advise you to exercise restraint in front of the media. Even the smallest statement can be selectively edited and misrepresented. That much is certain. Still, given the current volatility of public sentiment, please exercise caution and self-control. I sincerely hope that the Phantom Moon's declaration will not disrupt the goodwill between us. But greater danger still stands before us. After listening to the declaration, who knows what extremes Full Wish might be driven to. Affairs demand my attention, so I must excuse myself. Should there be further developments, I will keep you apprised.
What do you make of the current situation?
We need to take action and put a stop to Full Wish before things get even worse. Even if I'd never joined the Phantom Moon Games, I'd still make this decision.
For Scott. For Cinderblock. Bruh. No.
We cannot allow her to deceive and poison innocent people in the name of happiness.
Agreed. Given the likelihood of Full Wish acting unpredictably, we
This
should
got
confront her
they
with
keep
everything
pushing
we
it
have.
down our throats.
That reminds me.
No!
I'm wondering, the happiness surgery taps into the power of abundance, yet Full Wish seems perfectly normal. Just, how did she get her hands on something so dangerous?
Perhaps it's the lingering poison left behind by the previous Herald of Death.
Hang on, I had to find transparent Scott. Lingering poison.
15 years ago, the monster who turned living flesh into his artwork would, in the heat of combat, slip into bouts of frenzied elation and delirium. The murderous mark he left behind, the bloody bloom, was no mere delusion. According to his interrogation transcripts, he claimed to witness a brilliant golden tree promising him everlasting life.
Damn, hold on, sorry. I can't find, there's no transparent of Scott. What do I do? I can use this. To never give up. Bro. Can you read what he says? He's saying oink, 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 oink. You know, his classic Scott line. There he is. Love his catchphrase so much. Yeah. Brilliant golden tree promising. Oh.
I cannot say whether the vision this madman claimed to see corresponds to something real, but the possibility cannot be ruled out. He claimed that in his hallucinations, the golden tree's branches coiled around him, drowning him in frenzy and pleasure. He wanted its blossoms to bloom before all, and to bring about that miracle, he was willing to slaughter without restraint. In hindsight, it's clear that the Herald of Death was a supplicant who bore the power of abundance. The tragedy he orchestrated in Plain Arcadia ultimately forged another version of himself. Full Wish.
What?
Right now, in Plain Arcadia, how many have undergone the happiness surgery and turned into potential abominations of abundance?
Oh,
it's a
right.
terrifying thought.
Sorry, this took me so long to hit.
Wish.
Right, I remember now.
What has happened?
Infinite happiness, abundance.
Hiding behind these innocent people. What are you really trying to accomplish? I need more information about this junior of mine. I plan to head to Graphia Academy. Care to join me? If we're to investigate Full Wish, we need to examine the traces left behind from the Herald of Death incident that took place during the last Phantom Moon Games. The recollections of teachers and the student records sealed away by the school. We're bound to find a vital clue there.
Okay.
If you're set, let's get moving.
Fun fact about Scott.
Well, after that so-called dream campus experience, we've ended up back at Graphia Academy. It's almost like revisiting the place after graduation.
Fun fact about Scott. Just like how the Herald of Death was... What did Himiko say? Reincarnated? Reborn? As Full Wish. Scott will also be reborn in the future under a different alias. The Eon of Aha. The Eon named Aha. No. Scott will also be reborn. And he will become the next playable 5-star character. No. the Eon named E. Scott will win the Phantom Moon Games. He's actually, he's not actually dead. Because he too fed into the abundance and cannot die. He got Mara struck. and he's going to win the Phantom Moon Games, become the new Eon of Elation, and his Eon name title will be Uwu. Mara's got it. Okay. I suppose you could call this your alma mater now. Did we ever get, like, a degree from Paperful University? Or was it just, like, visitation day? Because they were like, you're gonna attend as students. But then, like, not like we graduated. But you know how, like, sometimes celebrities will get, like, honorary degrees from colleges? Like, as the Astral Express, do we get honorary degrees from the schools that we have partaken?
Wait a minute. This nostalgia isn't an after effect of the Sparksy virus, right?
Sparksy is nostalgia baiting.
Don't worry, Marge. The Department of Aberration Defense conducted
Sparksy be like, if you watch SpongeBob, you're a 90s kid. Okay.
That's a relief. The last thing I need is to be mid-investigation and suddenly morph into some hopping, dancing mushroom rabbit. Speaking of which, where should we begin our investigation into Full Wish?
Literally any of these, I don't know.
I think it's best we see my father first.
Or that. Free will is always an illusion.
Permission from the dean before proceeding with the investigation. 15 years have passed, but there should be a backup of the student files, work logs, or visitor records, and only he knows where they're stored. Let's go then, to the dean's office.
Say yes?
What is this? Red blue gaze. Listen. A quill. Boss, I had a nightmare where I didn't do my homework and got scolded by Professor Drake. What a terrible nightmare, Quill. But hey, we're birds, which means we don't have to go to school or work as humans and Imagine do. It's great, boss. Should we go grab some fries at Dovebrook then? Are they gay?
The gym teacher is sick again.
Is there a random random or is... I don't see anything other than Scott. Unless you're talking about Scott. Which I do agree is a random rectangle. Yes. On Twitch. Oh, I do not see.
Himeko!
Himeko!
The news said you got into a huge fight with those, what were they called? Warriors at the Floating Isle exhibition. And then you disappeared. Let me see. You're not hurt anywhere, are you? I sent you a dozen messages, and you didn't reply to a single one. Do you have any idea how worried I was? But, seeing that you've come to tell me you're safe in person, I'll let this slide. If you're really so preoccupied, a message or a call would do, you know. Ah, it's you two. I saw you on the news as well. Valiantly fought, huh? These Megatron warriors don't know who they're messing with. To think they dare challenge my daughter's subordinates.
Well, now it feels like we're the underlings of Warlord Himeko or something.
In any case, I'll leave Himeko in your hands. Please try to keep her out of combat.
What? She can handle herself fine. Okay. Sure.
Stop. Every time you and she get together, the conversation somehow drifts completely off course. I'm fine. I'm good. Your daughter's no porcelain doll. We came here to...
I know. I understand. You didn't come as my daughter. Rather, I am currently speaking to the navigator of the Astral Express. But tell me, has there been progress on the new Herald of Death case? I wasn't expecting the questioning to come in rounds.
In rounds?
The Department of Aberration Defense also sent someone here before you. They inquired about Full Wish. But regrettably, I truly don't know how to answer. On one hand, I wasn't here 15 years ago. On the other, she is still considered one of our school's distinguished alumni. I'm aware that you're involved in the investigation too. So, I compiled the pertinent documents ahead of time. I hope they'll be of use to you.
Thank you, Mr. Ryusuke.
Go ahead. The files are inside the archive room. Take whatever materials you need.
Oh, right, about Full Wish.
To be honest, it wasn't until the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago that I first learned her name. As the Dean, I should have met up with her more often and tried harder to soothe the wounds it left on her. But I just couldn't. Do you really need all the details? The whole serving as a model example thing. I don't want to tarnish it completely. I knew it was a selfish thought, but I just couldn't help it. Back then, whenever I heard her name, I thought to myself, if someone was able to survive the incident, then why couldn't it have been my daughter?
Hmm. Oh, hold on. I thought his impression of Himiko being dead was, like, not true. Or, like, he only thought that because he was, like, away. Whatever. 15 years ago, you...
15 years ago, I received a commission to paint a massive portrait for an elixir seeker chief on the planet of Goliath Shepherd. They said he had an elixir that could cure countless diseases. By the time I came back, everything had changed. There had been a terrible accident on campus, and my daughter... Even though I knew my presence here wouldn't have changed anything. Because of that incident, I made a promise to never leave this world again during the Phantom Moon Games. That's why I immediately flew here when I heard about the full Phantom Moon. But, once again, I was too late. And the supplicant called Sparksy had turned the campus upside down.
She's one of those weird VTuber things that the young kids are talking about these days.
You're right about that. Yet oddly, once Sparksy stirred up all that chaos, applications to the school soared to an all-time high. Oh, times we live in are increasingly beyond my comprehension.
I know. Crazy.
You're always welcome. Other than the archive room, you could also try talking to Miss Dolly. She's the longest-serving faculty member here and likely knows the most.
Then we'll try the archive room. Let's go, you two. Thank you, Dad.
We should be able to find the archive room and Miss Dolly around the Imagenesis classroom, right?
Speak with students in the court. Oh. Miss Dolly, please don't crash into me. Oh, you're just turning around. Wait, no! I wanted to speak with the students!
Himiko, it really is you!
Why is free will an illusion?
Miss Dolly, please forgive me for not coming to see you sooner. I've been back for a while now, but this is the first chance I've had to come see you.
Don't worry about it. I'm simply happy that you cared enough to visit. I must apologize about the mask you entrusted me. In the end...
Please, I can't thank you enough for safeguarding the mask all those years.
Look at you. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, you and your friends look like you're in a hurry. Is there something you need to attend to?
Foolish.
Foolish? The The poor child who survived the Herald of Death. The school organized a fundraiser for her back then. I still remember how she bowed again and again with tears in her eyes at everyone who helped. Poor girl. Though she was lucky to have survived, her parents didn't make it. There were rumors flying around the school saying she had something to do with the Herald of Death. Otherwise, why would she be so lucky? She's the only one who survived. What a bunch of scoundrels. She had good grades and a good heart, and becoming famous, she often came back to visit the school and sponsored a number of scholarship projects.
Speaking of which, do you know anything about what happened to her after she graduated from school?
I heard she went somewhere beyond the sky to further her studies after graduation. She had the chance to work for the Interastral Peace Corporation, but chose to return home and take over Seafell TV instead, which was on the verge of bankruptcy.
Somewhere beyond the sky. Miss Dolly, do you know where she went exactly?
I never heard. However, she pushed out many projects after taking over the TV station and managed to expand their business to the whole of Plain Arcadia in just a few years. That is all I know.
Thank you, Ms. Dolly, for your intel.
I heard from the math teacher that
Oh.
the gym teacher. The new Herald of Death is real! They say he came back to life and was responsible for what happened in Dovebrook. He's not coming here to kill again. Is he? Maybe we should ask for leave and stay home until this blows over?
What are you, scared? If he
Oh
really
my
comes,
God.
I'm live streaming the whole thing and getting all the clout for it.
What do you know?
I heard he
Even though I
murdered
don't want to
hundreds of
ask.
students here 15 years ago.
Hundreds? Really? I only heard that the crime scene still exists somewhere. I don't feel too good about this.
If we help the Express gang, there's a chance we...
You're seriously obsessed with becoming famous.
Okay.
We have all the clues we need, and the culprit is...
The atmosphere in this archive room is giving me the creeps. It's so gloomy. Almost like we've stumbled into Fixtroll Garden.
It was like this 15 years ago as well. The archives tracked all academic results. Near the final exams, students dissatisfied with their abilities often poured their frustration into painting unsettling things. There's a lot of data stored here. Aside from what my father organized for us, let's explore the other areas as well. If possible, keep an eye out for clues regarding Full Wish's life after graduation. She returned to her alma mater frequently, so there must be records of her visits. Dabbling in technology related to the abundance. Where exactly did she acquire it? Perhaps her past holds a clue.
Oh my god.
I've looked through the catalog, and there are serious gaps in the data. After the incident, the Department of Aberration Defense must have confiscated a significant number of the school's archives and logs.
Is this...
Could Sparksheets really have... Oh, could Sparksheets really have pulled the same trick again and left you a gift at the school? Tag on the Sparkle doll. Confiscated from the Sparksheet fan club unauthorized late night gathering. Data confiscation blank blank. Confiscated item Sparkle plushie. Reason for confiscation. 3 second-year students and 5 first-year students formed an unauthorized club called Sparksheet Fan Club and held an unsanctioned gathering in the gymnasium late at night. Club members wore bizarre costumes, waved glow sticks, and chanted "Destroy the old model and Sparksicle forever," all while surrounding the doll. The continuous noise resulted in a night patrol teacher suffering a sudden seizure and requiring emergency medical attention. Disposal method: stored in the archive room to be returned upon graduation.
Ugh, did they really have to put this here?
Why did the students do a Tomodachi Life event? Glow sticks. Whoa, I've seen that in Tomodachi Life. A computer that's probably older than you, living out its golden years on this desk. Search Foolish. Renowned entrepreneur Foolish visits school recently. Foolish warmly shakes hands with students. What did they take away from the speech? Here's what these 3 students had to say.
There are so many press releases here.
Scroll to the earliest.
The school's annual Distinguished Student Register from 1982 to 1984? For 3 consecutive years, first place was always Foolish.
Huh. Is it the same?
There are so many.
Renowned entrepreneur Foolish donates scholarship. School makes first appearance in Foolish TV's annual university rankings. Foolish TV covers their school anniversary celebration once again.
The school's
okay.
for 3
Herald of Death incident. No results found for your search. The search page slaps the black text on a white background right in your face.
The IPC has severed all channels of intel with its iron grip. Hardly a surprise.
Search Himiko. That's not Himiko.
Formal caution regarding a student's non-compliant hairstyle. Disciplinary action concerning a student's involvement in 3 food poisoning cases. Disciplinary notice for a student's involvement in a physical altercation.
Himiko. Simply magnificent, you read with bated breath, and it takes a good long while before you snap out of it. Right, this isn't exactly the task at hand. At the very bottom of all the entries regarding Himiko lies a faculty appointment notice from 15 years ago. That new red-haired assistant is the dean's daughter. Her constitution is weak, so she can't handle heavy labor. Remember, don't assign her anything outside of clerical work. So read the note in the file. Oh, okay.
Open up! Detective March 7th is on the case! So spill the beans! How much do you know about what happened 15 years ago?
You've got the wrong guy, I swear. I'm just an innocent cursed imagining. I can't even move from this spot. I don't know anything. Ribbit. The dean ordered me to dig up whatever materials I could find for you all to read.
The label of this cabinet reads Alumni Yearbook. Okay. In which year did Foolish graduate? You seem to remember you obtained this information somewhere. Recall deeper. Sometimes a little deduction is sufficient to make up for missing memories. It is currently year 1999 on the Planarcadian calendar. The Herald of Death incident took place 15 years ago. I remember it all along! Math! The year Foolish graduated is... Oh. Well, you can tell, but I guess I'll go through all the options then. Oh, Himiko! Wait, Ars, did you see? Send you the Twitter link. Look, look, look. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. I do miss her long skirt, but I understand. I understand, Stario. I understand. But I do miss it. She's so pretty. Ooh, Astral Express. Okay. What was going on? Oh, you're foolish graduated, right? We were going through the other stuff. Your gaze sweeps across the youthful, smiling faces in the photo. It feels surreal to think that these people are now pushing middle age. Regrettably, Foolish was not among them. 1983. The yearbook's got a pretty wild design. Everyone in the graduation photos dressed like they raided a costume shop, and some genius even brought their illegal, imaginated creations for the group shot. This school's culture sure is quite liberal. Regrettably, Foolish is not among them. Okay. The first page is a somber graduation photo. None of the students in the photo betrayed any hint of a smile. They stood sparsely like the teeth in an aged person's mouth, separated by absences that could never be filled. In the alumni yearbook for the class of 1984, you find the page belonging to Foolish. Ooh. Class of 1984 yearbook Foolish. Personal information Foolish. Birthday? Blank blanks. Address number blank blank street Seafield City. Plan Arcadia Consternation Star Zone. Contact blank. Post-graduation destination. Institute of Cognitive Science. Garden Star of Botanical Study. My interest. Favorite color white. Dream destination the seaside. Favorite animal hallucinogenia. Hallucigenia. Ideal career teacher. Messages from classmates. Graduation day has finally arrived, but so many never made it back. If I hadn't slipped away early that day, could I have done something for them? When I look at the empty seats in our classroom, I often feel guilty for being powerless. Foolish, did you feel the same? But I've come to terms with it now. The past is the past. Those of us left behind, we have to take care of ourselves. I heard the climate on Garden Star of Botanical Study is very different. Take care of yourself, Foolish. See ya. Winning first place in the Campus Imaginissus competition, ranking at the top for several consecutive semesters, you have always been outstanding, Foolish. That is why I truly believe you can make it through that nightmare and show all of Planet Arcadia, with a smile, that we won't be easily defeated by a single tragedy. I've never doubted that. A new chapter in life is about to begin, facing the lens of life. Please keep on smiling. Sarah. Message from a teacher. Hearing that you will soon leave Planet Arcadia to pursue cognitive science, I can't help but feel a sense of loss. It's a failure on my part as a teacher that I couldn't inspire you to stay in the Imaginissus industry. But as your teacher, I fully understand your choice. To have helped shape a researcher like you for the Intelligentsia Guild fills me with deep pride. I sincerely wish you the vastest of horizons, Foolish. May you realize your dreams, and may the sorrow sown in the past blossom to flowers of happiness in the future. Herman. Message from parents. Left blank. Okay.
Garden Star of Botanical Study. Cognitive science research. Miss Dolly mentioned that Full Wish went beyond the sky to study after graduation. Turns out this is where she went. Let's go chat with the others.
Well, did you find anything?
You tell Himiko about the clues you discovered in the alumni catalog.
Garden Star of Botanical Study? It appears to be a greenhouse world located within the Consternation Star Zone. Oh, found it. Its property ownership is registered under a specific school within the Intelligentsia Guild. Strange. The name of the school is encrypted.
What?
I've heard conspiracy theories claiming the Herald of Death from 15 years ago was actually someone from the IPC. Given the great lengths the IPC went to in wiping away all traces after the incident, perhaps the rumors are true.
Full Wish was hurt by the Herald of Death. Yet after studying in an institution funded by the IPC, she became a suspect in the new Herald of Death incident.
It's always the fucking IPC.
I know the guys from the Strategic Investment Department have been nice to us, but whenever something bad goes down in the cosmos, the first thing everyone thinks is the IPC did it, right? Himeko, do you think Pearl might be planning something nasty for this Phantom Moon Games too?
As a member of the IPC, Pearl clearly won't reveal everything she knows to us. However, I'm inclined to believe she bears us no ill will. After all, the crisis Full Wish might be plotting would completely overturn the IPC's order here, and that would serve her no benefit. I'm more inclined to think that after witnessing the power of the Herald of Death, she resolved to uncover the truth behind it. That's why she went to another world to study after graduation. But is the knowledge she gained in just a few short years enough to create the happiness surgery? If the power of the abundance used in the happiness surgery stems from the Herald of Death's lingering poison, would the IPC, who have tried to hide this in every way possible, really be unaware of her actions? There are too many things here that an ordinary scholar simply couldn't achieve. Perhaps I should contact her as a fellow alumna and have an open, honest talk.
Contact Full Wish as her senior? After all this time, would she even want to see you?
I don't know. Back then, I had taken a leave of absence from university due to health issues, so I was doing some idle work at my father's school to clear my mind. Full Wish would occasionally run to the library to slack off. She and Belle always appeared together, helping me organize newspaper clippings and library cards, all while chattering on about classmates' crushes and the latest gossip. They didn't treat me like a patient who needed special care, nor did they treat me like the dean's daughter. We often shared snacks brought from home and secretly dug out the school's collection of ancient books and paintings to admire them. Foolish, she was the model student, always knowing a little more than everyone else. Her questions often went beyond the textbooks, pushing past the boundaries of what someone her age should know. When she looked through those illustrations of Imagine, her eyes would always sparkle. I could feel the passion in her eyes, and an unspeakable
Looks like Scotch
sense
speech
of loneliness.
stuff.
If she still remembers our old friendship, she will meet me. Foolish is walking a dangerous path right now, and the deeper someone walks into the abyss, the more they crave the recognition and understanding of old friends. I want to ask her myself, why has the happiness she pursues become an illusion that can only be maintained by a taboo surgery?
Hmm.
Me too.
Thank you, you two. And thank you for your investigation. Though many questions remain unanswered,
No.
at least I now have a clearer picture of her movements after graduation. By the way, before we leave the school, there's one more place I'd like to visit. Before I meet Fullwish, I want to say goodbye to that memory from 15 years ago.
You mean that old school building from 15 years ago?
The classroom?
And the culprit is...
Or is it a different thing? Oh? Miss Dolly is... I should find her choose. What? Wait, did I never open? Okay. Oh! Okay. Pearl's here. Still, perfect timing. Bruh. Still, the war is heating up, and you're exactly the one I need. Wait, what's the CEO doing here? Let's just say the real Madame Pearl is elsewhere. Allow me to introduce myself so we're on the same page. I'm not Madame Pearl, I'm an academic puppet built to analyze Graphia's art. It's basically the same setup as Madame Herta and her puppets on the space station. So you're not Pearl. Madame Pearl delegates a slice of her consciousness to puppets so she can analyze... slice of her consciousness to puppets so she can handle her intense workload and still have time for Planetarian. Oh, as you can see, something's gone haywire and goes world breaker waves. Oh, is this the event? I feel like I should... Oh no. I fucked up. Always full of legends, but Worldbreaker Waves hides a shocking amount of chaos. I know you used the artwork's power to rescue the hostages trapped in the school, but since you're already involved, I hope you'll help me settle this chaos and repair the basically I need to pacify these warring Wispai and unite the world. Enemies all over us, what should we do now? Oh no. Oh no, I opened something weird. No, I should have never talked to Pearl. I thought it was no. Fuck, where am I? Get me out of here. I have a story to do. I fucked up. I don't want to play a card game right now. Let me leave. I can't do this right now. God fucking damn it. I know I started an event and I didn't want to start an event. Card. I don't know. I don't care. Can I go? Yes. Okay. Thank God. All right. I'm never trusting anything again. Okay, so before we go to the old classroom, I have a question to ask of you. Do you mind if we take like an intermission that's like not Star Rail related? Oh my god, I've never seen. You're the streamer after all. I'm gonna move to the Express. Just oh, hi Welt. I love Welt's dad sitting, dad pose. Wow, talk about never checking the phonograph, huh? Oh shit, Live Laugh Wall is still here. What? Holy shit, no. Hi Miko. Can you hear me? How are you? I'm streaming? Yes, I am. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's not red yet, so we're fine.
How are you feeling?
When is it going to get red? That's how I'm feeling. Over and done with, please. As fast as possible. Thank you.
Okay. I came over here because I thought it was red. Man. Maybe I should.
You better have your Discord muted though.
Oh. Okay. You know what? I will just sit here, yell at me, and then I'll mute and come over.
Sit here, yell at me, mute, and then come over. Jesus Christ.
Teehee.
I'm waiting for the message ding notification.
You're what?
There's a reply. There's a message ding notification for reply, Jay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if that will ding.
Okay.
Or if it's going to be my ringtone.
Okay. Alright. Well, I'll just stuff it in play Stario. Let me know.
Okay.
Miko talks while I'm deafened. Can I still see it, like, Fugi-wise? I don't know. I'll just put... You know what? We'll just keep the ears here. I think that's good enough. Alright, let's go back. Basically, I want to hear tea. Here. Okay, I don't know why I couldn't figure out where to go. Okay. Oh, it is a classroom. Oh.
I'm so sorry. I just couldn't finish tidying up the ribbons, and now I've dragged you into staying this late.
Don't worry about it, Belle. It was my turn on duty today anyway.
Himeko? Is this?
Yes. In this imaginated classroom, the after images of the students from 15 years ago still linger in their original places.
Tomorrow is the
If I catch up to the main story, I will finally level up my equilibrium.
Will your parents be coming?
It's been 3 years. Or however long. 3 years sounds about right, not gonna lie though.
Full wish?
Hmm?
Oh, that's Full Wish from her youth.
Yeah, Dad already took time off. By now he's probably out on the streets with Mom, picking out formal wear.
Huh.
If it's my daughter's performance, we have to dress to the nines. That's just like him. He always loves making those kinds of jokes.
Then you'd better put on a good show, huh?
Hello?
There won't be a show anymore, Belle. Because unexpected guests have arrived. Everyone from the Astral Express and Himeko. I didn't expect to meet you here. Did you enjoy yourselves at Star Rail Fest? Did you grant those smiling kids their wishes and bring joy to everyone?
Yep.
Full wish.
Maybe she is, bro.
Himeko, you recognized me at just a glance.
What are you doing here?
I am here to mourn that dusk from 15 years ago. Before making any major decisions, I always come here to sit in silence for a while. I thought Himeko was at school like the rest of us that day. When I saw Belle lying in a pool of blood, when I was crushed under the collapsed wall and unable to breathe, the thought crossed my mind. Poor Himeko. If you had met the Herald of Death with that delicate frame of yours.
What the fuck?
But who would have guessed? You're alive and living quite well. You became the navigator of the Astral Express, roaming freely beyond the sky, just like the three of us used to talk about in our chats. Your dream came true. Congratulations are in order. Himeko, do you know 15 years have passed? And my wounds have mostly healed. Regrettably, there are some scars and emptiness that time can never heal. Look around. Even here, even with these phantoms, their seats are still empty. Belle, Leon, Xianya, Mia, and so many others. 15 years have passed, and I've learned that time isn't a cure. It's a shroud, binding itself around me, layer upon layer. So I made a decision. I'm
going to tear it open. I'm going to let everything bloody and unforgettable beneath it see the light of day again.
See the light of day? You were a victim of the Herald of Death, only to become the second Herald of Death yourself? You intend to use a power you can't possibly comprehend to win the Phantasmoon games. How are you any different from that monster back then? From the monster that took your parents' lives? I'm sorry. I shouldn't compare you to that devil. You still have a chance. Stop this now.
Stop? I'm sorry. I don't quite understand what you're saying.
What? You know.
I would advise everyone to think twice before making rash accusations. As a media professional, let me give you a piece of advice. From now on, when you're in front of a camera lens, watch your expressions and be cautious with your words and actions. At the very least, try not to look so flustered during this public exchange. We live in a world where we are constantly gazed upon and watched by others. This camera crew was originally prepared for my upcoming speech, but meeting you all here, it really adds a wonderful dramatic flair.
Big old cameras, because they were waiting a stage left for their cue.
Screens, you know my name, and I know that right now, you are watching me. 15 years ago, with the tacit approval of the IPC and the Arcadia Council, the Master of Elation's divine ritual degenerated into a barbaric, bloody game. You and I, the residents of this Arcadia, surrendered a lifetime of dignity, wealth, and time to them. All in exchange for a single full meal. We are surrounded by bizarre entertainment and stimulating gore. We soak all day in shallow, boring programs, achieving nothing. And now, we must live in fear of the unscrupulous atrocities of these supplicants from beyond the sky, forcing smiles as we applaud and cheer for them. Is this the happiness the god promised us? No! Absolutely not! The Master of Elation would never be deceived by miracles, but with pain and blood. What they desire to see are heartfelt smiles. And so, they granted me a revelation. Everyone, on that evening 15 years ago, what saved me was not luck. It was not the supplicants, and it was certainly not the IPC. Right here, as the Herald of Death approached, step by step, the one who sent down a miracle was the Master of Elation. They allowed me to escape with my life. And when I was trapped in a small room, consumed by loneliness, they sent me a mask. They revealed my mission to me. To bring happiness back to a plain Arcadia that has lost its smile. I, Fullwish, survivor of the Bloodstained Games, hereby formally announce that I will join the Phantasmoon Games! In this game, I shall win the Eon of Elation's authority.
Oh no. I've become...
And then, I will make smiles of happiness bloom on the faces of every single person in plain Arcadia! Himiko, don't frown.
Oh crap, I pressed the wrong thing. No! What?
Just as I will bring it to everyone.
Foolish's thing is being it's being ridiculed with.
Nor will I treat the rewards.
Foolish is giving her villain speech and I'm like, oh, technical difficulty.
We are in Plain Arcadia, so we should decide the winner in a Plain Arcadian way. I'll give you a stage if that's what you want. I invite you all to a televised debate at Full Wish TV in Seafeld City. The invitation extends to all supplicants.
Girl.
A plain Arcadian way? That's just a way that benefits you. We're not going.
You can refuse, of course, but then, under the gaze of billions of viewers, you must accept your public image as frauds deceiving the world and cowards with guilty consciences. Remember, this isn't just an invitation. It is your only chance to defeat me in front of everyone. Since you believe you represent what is right. The stage is set. Come and perform this final act that will determine the future of the Arcadia with me. Or simply leave. The choice is yours.
Darn it! Are we just going to let Full Wish walk away?
We are right in the middle of the cameras she prepared. Remember to be cautious with your words and actions. Let's leave here and return to the Express.
Oh, man.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Arcadian. Just moments ago, we received some shocking news. The head of our station, Lady Foolish,
at the same time, Lady Foolish has announced a blockbuster special, the end of a century TV debate. She's inviting supplicants to the Foolish TV studio to discuss
The camera pans to us and we're immediately like, the snow blows wide on the mountain tonight. Not a footprint to be seen.
at a time when supplicants from beyond the sky are brazenly suppressing and insulting our local heroes. Finally, a supplicant has appeared who truly cares about and represents the
Oh my
citizen.
god.
Too true. Ever since these Phantom Moon games began, signs of things spiraling out of control have been popping up everywhere.
Oh my god.
With so many accidents happening, you really can't help
Oh
but
my god.
You got that right. Speaking of the bloodstained games 15 years ago.
Oh my god. This is propaganda. This is all propaganda.
She must be here to stop the tragedy from repeating itself and to reclaim the peaceful days this world deserves from the hands of supplicants from
Will she be able to shoulder the wishes of all Plain Arcadia and set this game right again after it spiraled out of control?
Oh my god.
Ugh, so shameless.
So shameless. Okay, you know how I had a thing I needed to take an intermission for? Yeah, that's right now. But I also need to be, I also need to be muted for it, so apologies really. 1 million debt! I can't spell. Okay. I'll see you in a bit. Alright, you heard it here first. This is why you shouldn't date men.
Why are you going back to your stream with that?
Because it's true. Fuck that guy. Fuck Scott. And fuck the IPC. Alright, let's go back to story. Not just men, emotionally unavailable guys. Yuck. Okay. Alright. Well, sorry for the long pause. I came for tea, but the tea was watered down, sad and cold. Upsetting. Alright. Good luck, Miko. Because you'll need it.
Good boy. Jesus Christ.
Boy.
Boy.
Wow, what an intermission, right? Anyway, about... anyway, about the Herald of Death. Okay, I was gone for so long. Oh, right. I remember now. Full Wish was like, and I'm a supplicant. And I'm here to join the Phantasm Moon games. And I will... I don't know. Take over the world. By making everyone smile forever. So the thing that I'm like a little bit still confused on, that hopefully the story will make more clear to me, is like... So there was talk about Full Wish being like a reincarnate or like something like that of the Herald of Death. And then something has the power of abundance, something infinite happiness. And I'm not like, I don't know. I'm not very sure about it. Is it? I don't know. Like okay, but there are like sort of like the characters are basically alluding to her being the new Herald of Death, as in like, you know, she's the one who orchestrated Scott's murder, so she was the one who brought upon this like ghost of the Herald of Death. And then... and then Full Wish TV just spouted a bunch of propaganda. I was like, oh my god, Full Wish is joining the supplicant games, but she campaigns on making Planet Cardia great again. Meanwhile, the Spark She spread a mimetic virus, and the Trailblazer and those Power Ranger guys are all violence. Boo! But but Full Wish runs on happiness and smiles. Okay, sorry. Alright. Anyway, Marsh has been calling us shameless this whole time. Or the, you know, the news.
Reporting news about your own station director on your own TV station? And you still have the gall to pretend you've received some shocking news? Don't you guys talk to each other internally?
I see. Full Wish actively issued a challenge. I ran a search. Seafeld City is a port town neighboring Duo-Mention City. Full Wish TV's predecessor, Seafeld TV, is located there. Looking at it this way, the televised debate is obviously nothing more than a diversion. What Full Wish wants most is for us to walk right into the trap she's prepared. So, what do you think?
Well...
You're really going to the TV station to fight her?
I'll
might-
go, but not to debate. I'm going to tear off her massive happiness in front of the entire audience.
That's right, we saw this with violence.
Before we act, I need more help.
Help? We can all help you. Wait, do you mean...
Well, not Sparksy.
Sparksy.
Ever since Sunday was dragged into the Phantas Moon Games by Yao Guang, he hasn't...
No, not Sparksy.
However, I haven't heard of him making any public appearances either. Asking him to cooperate as a wild card right now is a good idea.
Fine, that's fair.
deal with finding Sparksy?
Whether Sparksy counts as our ally is a massive question mark. But right now, there is indeed something we need her help with. Full Wish said that when loneliness trapped her in that small room, the Master of Elation sent her a mask. Correct.
Oh.
If every fool has stepped into the tavern before, then there must be traces hidden there left by Full Wish as a fool. Just like
how we tracked down the clues about SparksyCon.
Look, we gotta go to the toilets again.
Will she stand on our side? Well, this is certainly a condition she wouldn't be able to turn down.
Not long before in the Phantasm Courtyard.
You just said, as for the brewing storm, whether the turmoil once again is the result of the Laughter's mischief. What exactly was that supposed to mean? You mean to say the Joy Seeker wants to destroy the very rules they laid down, the game they wove with their own hand?
Come over here. This fox mask is a ritual instrument I once used in dance and music. It accompanied me across vast distances in search of an elixir of immortality, a mark of who I was in life. I've lost count of how long it has been since I last wore it since being enlightened and transplanted here. But here it is, presented upon the altar again, which means...
As the game's referee, you've been pushed onto the field. In this moment, you are now a supplicant.
For over a century, I presided over a war game in which supplicants carved out their own territories and vied for supremacy, using the power of the masks. I've also hosted survival games where emanators took the stage to compete, invoking eonic powers to try and slaughter every last opponent in a single day. Whenever the Phantasmoon Games are at risk of being suspended or disrupted, I will use the authority granted by the Elation and the Abundance to measure, judge and punish any violators. I guess you could call me the security protocol for the Phantom Moon Games. But now, someone has gone and designated me as a supplicant. It's utterly unheard of. Who else but the Laughter could pull off something like this?
Perhaps. Some entity harboring a deep-seated hatred for the Laughter.
Who could it be? Entities like that. I couldn't count them all even if I used my toes. I warned that jerk ages ago. Take a joke too far, and you're bound to make enemies. See? Instant karma.
Never mind who he is or what he's after. We're here now. So what do you plan on doing? Fortune rests upon misfortune, and misfortune gives rise to fortune. Becoming a supplicant isn't necessarily a bad thing. Wouldn't that allow you to step openly into this chaos and drag the puppet master into the light?
You're looking to team up with me? Team up with someone from the abominations of abundance that you Xianzhou people despise?
That's hardly appropriate. You're an ancient sacred tree. It's the furthest thing from an abomination of abundance, no?
Oh, your standards are certainly flexible. The hunt and the abundance. We really make quite the interesting pair. So, where do you plan on starting?
How about we start by freeing my friend in the tree?
I nearly forgot about that. Chip away, little bird. I'll allow it.
General Yao Guang and Miss Fox, I've received some news that might interest you.
A happiness surgery that wipes away suffering. The power of abundance in this world is disgustingly excessive. It seems the most terrifying omen I foresaw may not originate from the Stellaron hunters, nor from plain Arcadia itself. This supplicant, called Full Wish, is also a dangerous variable.
If you can, I would ask that you direct your focus toward Seafeld City.
You want to take a trip to Seafeld City? It seems I'll have to use some special measures to shorten the journey.
Oh, this is the part I've been looking forward to the most. I've always been curious where exactly this secret court is located, and what it connects to.
Happiness is at the Smile Cult? Yes.
Xianzhou lady,
That is
let me
them.
show you this world's
That's
most
what Full Wish is doing.
method of travel. Here we are.
Teleportation.
Already. Wait. Why are we at this station?
Because naturally, we're taking the express to get where we're going.
All that buildup, and this is your idea of an impressive method of travel?
Well, what else? That's why I said you've definitely never seen this before. It's the Bulletworm Express. I bet you've never taken a ride on this.
You're the arbitrator of the Phantom Moon Games. For crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way of getting around?
You're a great general of the Xianzhou, for crying out loud. Don't you have a cooler way to get around?
Girl. Girl.
Fine, fine. For the first time in my life, I finally know what it feels like to be the fool.
Ding dong! The train bound for Seafeld City is arriving at the station.
Hey, you got any money on you? Spot me a ticket, would ya?
That's the second time.
Evidence. Where do I even throw her? Wait. Shit. I noticed this during the cutscene. Evidencia has 4 ears. This is the first time I've seen Hoyoverse do this. Usually when they have animal characters, they're animal ear characters, right? They have like enough hair that it covers up the ears, so it's like they don't have ears. But Evidencia has ears. Doesn't that mean it's a wig? What? No, Boohill, the horror. Boohill's taking a much needed rest after carrying my ass up until 4.0. Actually, you know what? I could put him here. We could do physical. Leave, Grandpa.
You haven't said a word the whole way, Cianjo Diviner. Are you mesmerized by the scenery? Or is there something in your divinations weighing
It's
on
because I
your
want the Trailblazer on my team, and I also need some sort of sustain so I don't die. And then I need the trial, or not, the trial character. So it only leaves one spot open for someone else.
That is why, before divining, I usually wipe clean my mind's eye to clear away stray thoughts, lest the outcome be disturbed.
Take a word of advice from someone slightly your senior. Maybe it's nothing new to you. If we treat every approaching calamity like a final reckoning, wouldn't an infinite lifespan turn into prolonged suffering?
Enjoy the present. Indeed. Yet, worldly joys are fleeting as morning dew, while our duties are as immovable as heavy mountains.
Diviners often miss the fun right in front of them because they foresee tomorrow's suffering. But have you ever thought about this? That so-called suffering of tomorrow might just be the poisonous fruit sown by you being terrified today. It is precisely because we know the ending that every scene along the way is so precious and unique, isn't it? Look at this harbor before us. When I first set foot here, all these streets, the fishing boats, the people, none of them existed. As far as the eye could see, there was only fire. The seas had been vaporized, leaving only fractured seabeds and ash that blotted out the sun. The demonic legions from beyond still hadn't departed, and the waves that would surge into Dovebrook had, in that moment, not yet arrived. Just on the mountain over there, a painter and I looked out at the iron-red scars on the earth. She told me, that which vanishes is bound to return. She swore to use her brush to preserve everything claimed by the destruction.
It seems she succeeded.
And so, I too shall keep my promise to her, maintaining the course of the Phantasmoon Games until the sands of time slip away. With every descent into this game's cycles, I shall enjoy myself to the fullest. Like sipping tea, be it sweet or bitter, I shall savor the flavor of every instant. To do otherwise would be a disservice to the people and things that have passed.
To savor a fleeting moment against the backdrop of eternity. Naturally, the flavor is profound. A pity, though. Even as a long-life species, my time is brief compared to yours. As a Xianzhou native, the karma I carry is far too heavy. I could never learn how to be as carefree as you. Miss Evanescia, what to you is a game to be savored, is a life and death reality for the living beings of Plain Arcadia?
Alright then. Next up, I'm entering brooding and edgy serious mode.
That won't be necessary. I shall use the Eye of Ishvara to divine the fates of the people in Seafeld City. If they face imminent catastrophe, a red fate slip will be hanging above their heads. The rainbow surveys the heavens, perceiving 1,000 forms. Across the meridians of destiny, the Jade Abacus reveals its script. The celestial eye opens and shuts as calamity and fortune reveal themselves. Calamity looms overhead. The crimson slip is cast. Mr. Sunday will share my insight with you through the spirit bird, Miss Evanescia. Please, bear witness.
Is that their fate hanging over their heads?
Precisely. Come on, let's take a closer look.
Oh. Okay.
Attention passengers. Odd. Why do these people have wheel slips hanging over their heads?
I thought these were the good ones. Whoa. Wow. Evanescia, you're so anime.
Astral Express, boo!
Oh my god.
Get out of Seafeld City! Astral Express, boo! Get out of Plain Arcadia!
Oh, good afternoon. Would you two lovely young ladies care to join us in protest for the bright future of Seafeld City?
Hey, Pops. You guys are grinning like it's a holiday festival, but your slogans sound so fierce. Doesn't that feel a bit weird?
We Seafeld folk pride ourselves on our manners. Even when expressing dissatisfaction, we do it with a smile. Now that's real happiness etiquette.
Oh no.
We won't let anyone ruin this serenity. Come on, ma'am. Wave a flag with us. You'll feel better in no time.
Their emotions are so synchronized. It's like they rehearsed it.
Oh right, they did say something about a hive mind
Happiness feels like some
mentality
compulsory
with
routine.
the happiness surgery.
Mm-hmm.
Can you say no? I can't actually. I'm not allowed to. The moment I say it, the stream will end immediately.
Who invited the Astral Express crew here to debate? Showing your guests away like this is hardly polite.
You're from the Astral Express, aren't you?
Hey, so do I really look that much like a nameless?
Yes,
It's not like I
the
have a
VOD will
voice stuck
vanish.
to my face.
They're like the pink hair, the ears, March Bunny.
What are you so happy about?
Just look at you, dyeing your hair like that at such a young age. instead of doing something decent with yourself.
What
You're no
the
better
fuck?
than that bunny on the Astral Express.
Brother, look behind
Anyone
you.
can tell you're not from around here.
Brother!
Hey, jerk! It's not died. And for the record, March Bunny is adorable. Wait, what happened to all those happy smiles on your faces before? How did you flip the switch so fast?
You people from beyond the sky. You just don't understand our happiness. If you keep causing trouble, don't blame us if we get nasty.
My apologies. My little sister is young and doesn't know better. We'll be on our way.
Who are you kidding? Sisters? You two aren't even the same species. Cause any more trouble and I'll call a whole boatload of Ploos to toss you both into the sea as fish food.
Cause any more stroke trouble when we're literally just standing here. Ah. Is kid okay? Oh. Big ocean though. And very pretty cloud. I'm easily impressed. Oh no, is this the wrong way? It.
The sun is shining and the vibes are immaculate. This is Fullwush TV's Happiness on the Street, bringing you real smiles straight from the streets of Seafeld. You two look like visitors from afar. I take it you're also following Plain Arcadia's grand event, the Phantasmoon Games?
Of course we're following it. It's not every day you see something this lively.
That's great. We've noted many echoing widespread concerns that the Astral Express's intervention is dragging our sacred Phantasmoon Games into a quagmire of competition with outsiders. What are your thoughts on this?
Widespread concerns? Mr. Reporter, I suspect your question already comes neatly packaged with its own answer.
Judging motives is futile. What we want to be focusing on is the real-life consequences of our actions.
Oh, that's so deep! Many Seafelders feel that rather than any IPC vision of prosperity, it's the healing smiles, healing Arcadias proposed by Lady Fullwish that is the more grounded future we desperately need. What is your take on this?
If the happiness comes at the cost of stripping away the perception of all pain, then it calls into scrutiny just how authentic such a happiness really is.
Exactly. By that logic, eating candy until your teeth fall out counts as happiness too, right? I mean, hey, at least it tasted sweet.
That's a very vivid analogy. Finally, a hypothetical question. If you had to choose, do you believe the preservation defined by outsiders or the happiness advocated by Miss Foolwish better represents the future of Plain Arcadia?
The real future has never existed within such a narrow dichotomy. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Thank you both for sharing. Have a wonderful
Yeah.
day. All defensive answers, not a single morsel for us. This whole segment is wasted. Go find some citizens who can chuck us a few happiness testimonials to pad out the reel.
What the fuck?
A wheel slip? This one's a lucky wheel too.
Isn't that a good thing?
Oh, like they're all lucky. They all look lucky because of the happiness virus or the whatever. Because of happiness hive mind. What? Friendly shopkeeper. What is this thumbs up?
Welcome. Come try our happiness soda. One sip and you'll be as lucky as Director Fullwish all day long.
Why is it always Full Wish? Doesn't she work in media? What's that got to do with Soda?
Oh, you're an outsider. You would know. Director Fullwish is Seafeld City's pride and joy. She grew up just a street over. She's a true daughter of Seafeld. Can you imagine? After that terrible disaster 15 years ago, that child lost her whole family. Just a little kid. Truly heartbreaking. But she did herself proud. She pulled herself through it all.
How come not their
relying
attitude?
on
Yeah.
sheer grit
But
and
like I guess
optimism.
like the theory is maybe their
Back then, it was still
the
called
forced
Seafeld
attitude they have has some sort of effect on the outcome.
about her called A Smile Against Adversity.
Because like the strange
can't
thing
even
is
tell
why
you how
everyone
many people
is
were touched by it.
lucky.
And now, despite all her success, she hasn't forgotten to bring happiness to everyone. It's just amazing.
Do you really feel happy right now?
Of course. Just look at how happy I am. It's all thanks to the Research Society of Happy Smiles and Miss Fullwish. She not only supports the local economy, but she's brought with her a positive attitude toward life. We can all be just like her. Forget about all those painful memories from the past and just be happy every single day. Well, if you ask me, only someone who's come from suffering like her can truly want what's best for all of us. She's the one who could deal with all those outsider supplicants running amok and bring glory to our people. Come on, why don't you try some? It's on the house. You simply have to experience the unique taste of happiness that we have here in Seafeld. Guaranteed to make you forget all your troubles.
This Foolish really is something else.
And this is also a wheel.
I wonder if it actually isn't the outcome. Or like the objective outcome. Or maybe there isn't even an objective outcome and that's why there's this discrepancy in the first place. It's because like, so like the happiness syndrome thing, basically, you know, anything that happens, you'll always perceive in a positive light, you know? Which is why how these people still stay happy, and it's also kind of the stuff that Full Wish preaches. So I wonder then if it's like the good fortune that everyone has isn't necessarily like, oh, they're gonna win the lottery, or oh, they're gonna win their 50-50 or something like that. Like, it's not like objective luck. It's more like whatever happens to them, they'll see it as something lucky, or they'll see it as something good. And therefore, it's like good luck to them, right? Because, like, some people can, like, there's like a, I don't know what it's called, but I've definitely heard this thought process before where people are like, oh, that thing that happened to me that was really bad led to something good, so the bad thing was actually a good thing. It was actually a lucky thing. Like, not to be that guy, but fucking Nagito Kameda, Danganronpa 2 said, like, this was one of the examples that he gave, where he was like, what if you get in a car accident and then you get sent to the ER, but while you're in the hospital you meet a nurse that you fall in love with, and the nurse also falls in love with you, and you end up marrying them and live happily ever after. Wouldn't your car crash and your trip to the ER then be wouldn't that originally, which seemed like bad luck, then turn out to be good luck because it led to a good thing? Toxic positivity. Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. It's like, it feels like what Full Wish has done to these people is give that mindset, but like that mindset to like everything that happens to them, you know? Like, if something bad happens, they wouldn't see it as such. And that's why all of their little slips are like wheel instead of the normal distribution of good and bad luck that a Yaoguan would see. Scrubs that touched on this too. Young teen or preteen gets stabbed, discovered there's a tumor and it gets to it on time. Yeah. Yeah, like, it's like scenarios like that where it's like the initial cause is objectively kind of bad, but it led to a good thing, so the cause was actually good. Because without that cause, you wouldn't have even had the result or whatever. You know? How I Met Your Mother
Bid
moment.
farewell to painful memories and embrace the eternal now. Let the smile of happiness become your only truth.
No, he was not. Unless he was like, oh my god, I lost again. Now I can degrade myself in public. I'm so excited.
People in this
It's like, bad news, I lost. Good news, I get to oink like a pig in front of everyone else.
No matter how many times I perform the divination, the signs hovering above the passers-by in Seafeld City are all wheels, signifying peace. Is my Eye of Ishvar suffering interference from a supplicant's abilities here? But how is that possible?
I actually think your judgment is looking more and more likely. The pedestrians on the roadside, the fishermen at the port, the shopkeepers on the street, and the ones preaching happiness. From the moment I entered this port city, I felt it. Something stirring gently within them, resonating with the same essence I carry. This entity is far too faint. I can scarcely feel its strength. It was once shattered to nothing, crushed into powder, burned down to ash, nearly extinguished. But it has no concept of death, and so it simply went to sleep. It quietly lurks, waiting for the farmer to scatter it across the fields. Given time, it will inevitably wake up again.
I believe most people in this city must have undergone the happiness surgery. Just look at the spectacle the Smile Society is putting on over there.
At the courtyard, you once said, "Fortune rests upon misfortune."
A great calamity for some, but for others, perhaps a turning point leading to ultimate bliss. If there really is something that lets people survive apocalyptic disaster, then a wheel slip hanging above their heads would be only fitting. However, those who survive will no longer be human.
By that time, there won't be any need for a general of the Xianzhou to petition an audience. The gaze of the hunt will be firmly locked on this place. Follow me.
What's your plan?
My plan? As the referee of the Phantasmoon Games, former referee, I mean, when faced with a supplicant who blatantly breaks the rules and dispenses blessings on a whim, the only thing I can do is issue an executive ruling.
So, this so-called ruling, does it involve summoning a bolt of lightning from the sky to just zap Foolish dead out of nowhere?
That sounds like a great plan.
It's nothing so violent. For my judgment, I must first retrieve the sacred instrument. Only by using it to measure the supplicant's crimes can we sever her power. It's like a gardener pruning overgrown branches. We're almost there.
Ooh,
Attention
pretty.
visitors. Please keep off the grass and refrain from picking flowers. We ask that
Wow.
you treat
Not like
public
I could get
facilities
on the
with
grass
care.
anyway.
Thank you for your
This is a bush.
cooperation and enjoy your visit.
But you know.
May the laughter keep you smiling.
Man. Forced to obey the rules.
I get it now. You set up a surprise for me, didn't you?
Oh.
Is this it? You keep this sacred instrument out here in broad daylight? Aren't you worried someone might make it disappear?
Hold your horses. We've still got a ways to go. As for my precious measuring instrument, do you really think I'd just leave it lying around in the middle of nowhere?
With all due respect, there is no path ahead. I get it. It's probably just an optical illusion. Extraordinary beings like you always love pulling that "the path only opens to the destined" trick. What's next? A secret passphrase? Do I find a stone matrix and jump through it? Or maybe... do you sing a little song, wave your hand, and the trees just obediently stand up and split into two neat rows?
I'm no Woof Woof Dawn. I don't have that kind of skill. A long time ago, I raised a floating island right here for someone to paint. To prevent others from wandering in by mistake, I asked that artist to paint thick fog and woodland here, so passersby wouldn't stray inside. We made a deal. As long as I play my song, the fog will disperse.
Wal Dun Dun in P Pinton. Will be attracted to the Trailblazamon and gradually move closer. No offensive, additionally when they spot a help bot, they'll immediately search. Oh, okay, sure. Whatever.
That's a cute puppy. Looks like it's taken a liking to you.
I'll just borrow this cutie's head for a sec.
Oh. What are you doing up? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? Mario moment? Bro, what is this? Oh, crap. I didn't see that. Elation is the fountain of happiness, but any spring from its full of actors can drink it. Okay. Drink the dumb water. Become dumb. Drink the smart water. Become smart. Okay. I don't know what. Oh crap. I don't know where I'm going. Okay.
Here we are.
Hooray. Didn't expect this instrument to have such a childlike charm. I remember the music score being...
Let's go.
Hooray! Who's Orpheus again?
Attention visitors. Please keep off the grass and refrain from picking flowers. We ask that you...
Painting is among the most difficult things in the world. If you can be honest about what they truly perceive, they get tangled in numbness and daydreams, tortured by which of thinking they won't simply try to do the tip of a brush. Agree. Wow, this is literally... This is just leaking it. This is just Genshin Impact.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Compared
Bruh.
to the Yuchua scenery, I suppose it's more natural.
My...
Kill you to pay a compliment?
Yes.
Elquin's like, yeah. If I compliment you, I will actually die. Son of God of Music.
Now, you set up a surprise for me, didn't you?
Yeah.
What are you laughing at?
My apologies. I didn't mean to mock. I was merely curious. Is this thing really the sacred instrument
sorry.
with which you pass judgment upon supplicants? Is it really just a literal ruler?
Meter stick moment.
Hey, don't underestimate the spirit branch of true law. When it first appeared in the form of a blade 150 years ago, it could cleave a mountain in half with a single effortless swing.
Miss Evanescia, let's keep such fanciful tales between us, shall we? Best not go spreading them around. If any of the Cosmicon Collective players find out, we'll never hear the end of their complaints about how mountain-busting power levels are for noobs.
I never expected a high-ranking Xianzhou general to be so well-versed in the gossip here on Plain Arcadia.
Such is the way of a diviner. To enter a place is to observe its local custom.
Same goes for us arbiters. Times change, and my babies have to change with them. Just picture it. A pretty girl in a school uniform, striding through the streets with a giant sword slung over her shoulder. You're right.
I see you are a law-abiding citizen, Miss Evanescia. Cute. Now then, please, begin your measuring.
Weigh and sever this world, and engrave the laws of the cosmos. Spirit branch of true law. By the scale that adjudicates reality and illusion, truth and falsehood. Measure for me all sins beneath the Phantom moon that transgress the law. What?
Well, yep.
What's going on? It's telling me Full Wish is not a supplicant.
Oh, what?
If she's not a supplicant, then there's no way to judge whether she's transgressed or not.
What do you mean? If Full Wish isn't a supplicant, why would she openly declare that she's joining the Phantom Moon Games? And that mask, back of the altar, shaped like an 8-legged creature. Just who does it belong to?
Behind that mask, countless supplicants are wearing it. They're spread across all Sifu. No, all of Duo mentioned City too. Supplicants, they're everywhere. Not in the history of the Phantasmoon games have I ever seen a situation like this.
General, someone is approaching your position. It's Dan Heng, and...
Oh.
Dan Heng, you've returned. And the one beside you. Blade. Or perhaps I should call you by your true name. One of the Xianzhou's most wanted criminals, Yingxing. You've delivered yourself into my hands. Good.
General of the Yuchue, your vision remains confined within the laws of the Xianzhou. I came here to kill our common enemy.
Our common enemy? You are the Xianzhou's enemy. Ever since you became a Stellaron hunter, you have slain countless emissaries of judgment sent by the Shuling Palace of Law to capture you. You even incited the artisans of the Juming to reforge your blade, entangling them in your crimes. But your most unforgivable crime is daring to break into the Ten Lords Commission restricted area on the Xianzhou Yuchue with your accomplices. You destroyed the Ashen Steelwood, disturbed the slumber of our valiant heroes, and stole the secrets of the dead. What kind of vision drove you to commit the countless crimes of your past? And what common enemy could possibly stand between you and me? By all means, enlighten me.
Oh? Well, I was in seclusion all these years. Well, you've clearly been up to quite a lot. If I'd known you were such a magnet for trouble back when you came to the Juming, begging for a sword, I would have dragged you out of the forge and drafted you into my crew myself. Tied up, if necessary.
And this would be?
A pleasure to meet you, General Yao Guang. It's truly touching that my friends on the Xianzhou have kept me in their thoughts for all these years. I never change my name, no matter where I roam. I am Lamancha.
You're obviously using a fake name.
The head of the Galaxy Rangers. I didn't expect this trip to come with such a pleasant surprise.
General, I'm afraid old grudges will have to wait. What we need to discuss concerns the survival of this world, and that catastrophic calamity you foresaw in your divination.
I won't deny the crimes you've listed. But I know full well that the Xianzhou cares nothing for the life or death of someone guilty like me. What you truly want is to exact a blood debt from the nemesis who has repeatedly awakened demonic stars, summoned abominations, and could not be slain even after 100 deaths. You wish to subdue the Emanator of the Abundance, Shu-Hu once again, and even deny them rebirth for all eternity. And now, General, I have brought this opportunity before you. If you are dead set on condemning me to answer for my crimes, I will submit to your judgment and board the Navis Astridura for the Shuling's Inquisition. But as I said, I did not come here today to play the savior. I came to stop the past from repeating itself. And to prevent our common enemy from having their way. General, if you do not want the fate of the Battle of the Fenghu from 30 years ago to fall at your feet, then you must believe what I am about to say. The happiness surgery promoted by the Smile Society utilizes none other than Shu-Hu's cells. Cells acquired from an unknown source.
You mean everyone who underwent the surgery
have all become supplicants. Once the wish power converges, the will of the flesh will awaken and turn every host into nourishment.
Oh. Oh.
the one wearing the eight-legged mask is not a single person. It is an emanator of the abundance, dismembered and currently parasitizing the bodies of the masses here. Who on earth could have brought something so terrifying to plain Arcadia?
Sparksy. Oh.
Oh, what innocence! We all saw it with our own eyes. You got your supplicant's mask stolen, and were strung up for a beating.
Yeah, you even went out of your way to set up a live stream for yourself. Afraid the whole universe would miss your heroic bearing, huh? A live-streamed public punishment.
What do you mean, stolen? Can a supplicant's affairs really be considered stealing? That's called tactical emotional engagement. A tactic and an art. Don't you get it? Yoo-hoo! If it isn't the Astral Express's famous Lil Raccoon. Did you miss my pranks?
Did you get the invitation for the supplicant debate at Full Wish TV?
My, oh my, talk about bad timing. My stream got banned, and the leader of the haters confiscated my supplicant mask. As for the debate, I'm afraid the spirit is willing, but the flesh is weak. But, seeing as you called, you clearly still have a shred of conscience left in you. Are you planning to give me a chance to haggle?
Answer me this question first. Is Full Wish really a masked fool?
The tavern doesn't exactly register every fool's name and address. But having watched your stream, I believe she is. As for why, call it a kindred intuition. And just listen to our slogan. Healing smiles, healing Arcadius. That level of crazy? She's a certified fool. Most masked fools make a huge racket when they approach you. That, hey, look, I'm about to stir up some trouble vibe is impossible to hide. But Full Wish is clearly the exception. Her brand of crazy is calm and sophisticated. Look at that haute couture getup she's wearing. It's worth 10 times a normal person's salary. Who'd have guessed a career woman with state levels of wealth who is always preaching social welfare would be a masked fool? Simply the most exquisite disguise.
I'd like to ask you to look into her background for me.
Now that's going too far. You actually want me to betray another masked fool?
Give me the intel on Full Wish, and I'll return the mask to you.
Betrayal itself. That's the finest reward of all. Deal. Leave it to me. I'll contact you as soon as I get the intel. Full Wish. Is there really someone like that among the masked fools? How come I'd never heard of her? Maybe we should ask Giovanni about her. He's got connections everywhere after all.
Yeah. Not the oh no, did it bug out again? The room is flashing again. Oh god. It's not supposed to do that, right? I think I can reload this. Sparkle and Sparksy merged after your showdown. Yeah. Okay, that's better.
Woohoo! Mr. Giovanni! Long time no see.
Miss Sparksy? You just looted Sparkle's entire inventory right from under my nose. How can you say long time no see? Please spare me. Just give me a straight answer. Whose collection are you planning to steal this time?
Sparkle and I just had the reconciliation of the century. Let bygones be bygones. I'm actually here to ask for some serious advice. I swear, my hands are squeaky clean.
Oh, do tell. Anything that can make you this serious must be fascinating.
I want to ask about someone. Fullwish, the media tycoon who went on TV and invited all the supplicants. Is she really one of us? How come I've never seen her in the tavern?
I know of her, but I've never actually seen her in the tavern. If Fullwish really is a fool, with all the people coming and going, surely she would have been mentioned. As for the storage area logbook, no, there's absolutely no record of her. Either she never stored anything here, or she used a fake name.
We're doomed. Even the well-connected Mr. Giovanni knows nothing about this lady.
Nice try. But goading won't work on me. I do have a theory, though. Hear me out. Every fool sets foot in the tavern at least once in their life. If Fullwish really is a fool, then the moment she entered the tavern must have been in the wake of some unforgettable tragedy.
You mean the blood-stained games from 15 years ago? That's a tragedy which would leave a deep wound on a young girl's mind and soul. I get it. Maybe we should head to the hospital and dig up the girl's medical records.
Ward 4, please complete your discharge procedures as soon as possible. Your appetite has exceeded hospital capacity.
Hello. Oh. Back here. Oh. Oh, I can check all of these. What are you trying to find out? Someone's secret or someone's embarrassing story? I'm sorry, but all that's left here are scraps of joy from the Arcadia. Patient name, Planet Arcadia. Diagnosis, sadness, tears, and fear and misery. A strange note is tucked inside the filing cabinet. It reads, for a patient, the defining trait is illness. Without it, they wouldn't be a patient. For a Planet Arcadian, the defining trait is happiness.
Fullwish? Fullwish?
Huh.
Found it!
Medical record Fullwish. Name Fullwish, sex female, homeland Planet Arcadia, species humanoid, category Ahatopian subspecies. Okay, so human. Department Cranial Neurology Department. Chief complaint. After experiencing significant psychological trauma, the patient developed an unknown disorder in the language center. Specific symptoms include an inability to describe negative feedback received by the self, and an inability to actively express the pain perceived by the self. Meanwhile, the patient exhibits hallucinatory symptoms, described as the ability to sense the inner desires of others. So, inability to describe negative feedback received by the cell, and inability to express the pain received. Huh. Past medical history. The patient is in good health with no relevant medical history or family history of hereditary diseases. Patient previously suffered from post-traumatic stress disorder. Examination report. Electroencephalogram, cerebral lobe structural imaging, and modeling analysis indicate no foreign bodies or visible damage to the patient's brain. Mild, non-pathological tissue growth detected at the synesthesia bacon implant site. Okay. The cause remains unknown. Previously has suffered PTSD. I thought this was like after the murder spree. Or maybe not, actually. Well, like, maybe this is like right after. Maybe the psychological trauma isn't the same as this PTSD? Huh. Non-pathological tissue, okay. And then, following a localized wish power detection approved by the Department of Aberration Defense, low-frequency, undetectable imagery appeared in the anterior cingulate cortex, but hasn't significantly affected the cranial nerves yet. Its correlation with the patient's condition remains unverified, and the possibility of psychologically induced language disruption can't be ruled out. Testing confirms the patient can accurately describe the desires of others. Simultaneously, as the patient verbalizes these descriptions, the empathetic subject experiences intense hallucinations and loses all rationality. The mechanism behind this remains unclear, but appears to fall under hypnotic or telepathic phenomena. So when she describes the desire of others, the others experience intense hallucinations? For now, we'll designate the patient's unusual condition as happiness syntax. Prescription: aberration interference sustained release tablets type 2. Take 2 tablets daily, 1 in the morning, 1 in the evening, 30 minutes after meals. Dosage will be adjusted based on disease progression and follow-up evaluations. Treatment: schedule visit to the clinic upon feeling unwell.
Happiness syntax. Now what kind of disease is this? Trying to read this stuff is just torture. I'd better find a doctor. Hello? Hello? Is there a doctor in the house? Calling all doctors!
Well, if it isn't Patient Zero of the Sparksy Con.
Wow, if it isn't Rui Kameshiro.
Still hasn't locked you up. Heaven truly is blind. Because of you, I was planning to skip town and leave Plain Arcadia overnight. I even booked the tickets. It's a good thing she was here. So, what's the emergency this time? What ailment are you going to pretend to have?
Not me this time. It concerns an old case. The patient in these records. Ring a bell?
Wait, you didn't actually buy that I'm a doctor, did you? Forget it. This patient you're asking about? I remember them.
So, what kind of fool is Full Wish?
Looking back through the history of this hospital, there are countless characters who've turned this
Patient
place
Zero?
upside
I also
down.
think so,
But to
yeah.
tear the ceiling off on her very first visit? She's truly one of a kind.
What exactly did she do?
She tore the ceiling
Hard to
off.
imagine she was still just a 16-year-old back then. And yet, she wanted to smash the fool's mask she'd just received into smithereens.
Can a fool's mask be destroyed?
Of course not. Though you'd know a thing or two about abusing masks, wouldn't you?
Don't be ridiculous. I'd never be stupid enough to try and destroy my own masks. I just had to be heartless enough to abandon them.
The mask is part of the fool's self. Unless the fool is reduced to ash, how could anything happen to it? There were even some fools nearby rubbernecking who decided to help out. But despite all their efforts, they only managed to make a single crack. And the power that erupted when the mask shattered also left a crack in the hospital wall. Ugh, I spent several days peeling those bungling fools off the walls, and half a month more repainting and restoring the place. Room rewind.
Whoa! Is this the crack? Dr. Zhongshan, what's inside?
Hard to say. Fools have tried walking in before, and well, they all went mad.
They went mad?
Yeah. Muttering to themselves, deliriously happy. No one knows what they saw, and I don't want to know. So I sealed the entrance. If you want to go in and take a peek, don't say I didn't warn you.
Dangerous? What could possibly be more dangerous than little old adorable Sparksicle? Listen up, my dear Sparks heads. Sparksicle is about to take you on an exclusive expedition through this mysterious fissure. Smash that subscribe button so you don't get lost. Let's roll!
Oh, girl.
Mom! Dad! Everyone's gone! Why? Why am I still alive?
Are you foolish?
Who's out there?
Foolish, there's a delivery for you.
This is... Who's this from? I didn't buy anything. Is this a mask? There's a piece of paper inside, too. What does it say? To the survivor, welcome to the world's end. Oh, right, the way you cried on TV was truly hilarious. Who are you? Why? Why are you doing this to me? What did I do wrong? Answer me!
What the fuck,
Answer me! I don't get it. All of this. Just what is so funny about all of this?
What the heck? That's the day she received an invitation to the tavern. I really don't know which utter degenerate from the tavern sent her such a cruel joke. Even someone as stone-hearted as me can barely stand to watch. Wait, these hallucinations. Exactly what part of them is supposed to be happy?
How did you get in? Never mind. That's not important. Welcome. Don't be afraid. Relax. You're that streamer who caused a scene at Graphia Academy, right?
Whoa! Even a media mogul like you recognizes me?
The first battle between supplicants made your name known to all. I can hear the desire in your heart, Miss Sparksy.
You can hear my desire?
You charged in here seeking answers, didn't you? To mercilessly tear the mask off another masked fool. See what card she's holding. You'll get your wish. Just like you, I obtained my own mask through a twist of fate. But unlike most of you, I don't even want to touch it. So, I'm not like you, with all your miraculous powers. I possess only one trivial little talent. I can hear the happiness you desire most, deep within your hearts.
Happiness. My days are filled with happiness. But what about you? Are you all right? I saw what you've been through. You have my sympathy.
Sympathy, yes. Dr. Zhongshan called it the happiness syntax. She mistook it for some kind of disease. But I say no. This is the blessing of the elation. Precisely because my past was so agonizing. The Divine allowed me to hear the happiness deep in everyone's hearts as a form of consolation. I can smell the pulsating desire within your heart, like sweet honey dripping from a comb. It travels along your nerves, dissolving into a syrupy, sticky sweetness.
No surprise there. After all, I'm just a sweet girl whose sugar content is totally off the charts. But Miss Connoisseur, merely savoring the scent isn't enough. Are you planning to taste it for yourself?
As you wish. Let us start tasting from the first bite.
Girl.
Recognition. Deep within your heart, you desire everyone's gaze to be filled with adoration. The secret you use to seduce the audience is the very same thing you crave yourself, isn't it?
Correct.
Next comes victory. The first supplicant battle was merely a minor setback. Without a doubt, once the mask is back in your hands, you will conquer the entire Phantasmoon games with ease.
That's it! That's exactly how it should be!
The laughter will appear in person to crown you for eternity. They will weep and beg you to become the brand new Eon of Elation. And the end of all this is eternal fulfillment.
It's so quiet.
All that revelry is nothing but hollow noise, meant to fill the void before reaching this ultimate fulfillment. Come here, newborn god. Behold this world that belongs to you. It lies at your feet, submissive, humble, within your grasp. Jump down. Throw yourself at it. Embrace it. This paradise will become one with you, leaving no distinction between you.
So this is happiness! You're quite the illusionist, making this dream feel so real.
To think you could resist this perfect desire. What a contradictory girl. You make me feel both pity and curiosity.
Perfect! You've got it wrong. No matter how beautiful your illusion is, it can't change its essence. Once happiness is within easy reach, it becomes as bland as a cup of plain water. In our line of work, who hasn't tasted the true zest of life only after long torture? Satisfaction. Listen to me, you phony fool who can't even face your own mask. What we masked fools do best is distill pain into the strongest wine and spin despair into the maddest joke. Thanks for the sugar water. It tastes pretty bland.
Since you refuse the sweet happiness I've offered, I have no choice but to insist you drink the bitter wine of punishment.
How about this, Miss Connoisseur? Why don't you have a taste of my spirits? Welcome to the live stream! Plain Arcadia, Happiness Syntax, Honkai chapter, starts now! Oh, too bad. 0 viewers.
What the fuck does Sparkshy do again?
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Take your positions.
Actually, this is a good question. When am I gonna get Elation?
That just right.
Elation Trailblazer. I really thought we were gonna get it at the very end of the last one, and that didn't happen. Like a engagement for me.
Fight to the death!
That's so ill.
I see through you.
Not exactly tough, just overwhelming in sheer volume. Honestly, it's enough to exhaust even a fool. Suffering all this just for a mask? Definitely not a good trade.
Tiny little bird, why did you break my toy?
Oh, not even pretending anymore, huh? I should have known. Full Wish was only ever a puppet placed in the spotlight. So tell me, puppeteer in the shadows, what are you supposed to be? I know this one. Shush is the name of the robot on the express. I'm begging you, leaving another version of yourself to suffer while you hide on the sidelines having a laugh. That's just low. Look at you. Nice going. We've really poked a massive hornet's nest this time. Let's fight our way out together.
There is a robot on the express that
And
tends to
that's
the bar.
situation.
It's called
Blade's
Shush.
getting restless because of Shuhu's flesh. I need to stay here and keep him from losing complete control.
Stay safe. Don't worry about us.
Turns out the happiness promised by the Smile Society is actually the flesh and blood of an emanator of the abundance. Seems like Full Wish's conspiracy goes far beyond just resurrecting the Herald of Death.
Mr. Ashvale and I have arrived at the TV tower. They're still setting up the debate venue here, and nothing looks out of the ordinary.
You know each other?
It's a long story. I'll have to explain later. With the help of tuning, I will conceal my identity as a supplicant and cooperate fully with you.
She wants to find a way to cure the patients.
That's weird. She's caused such a huge mess, yet she's still inviting people to this debate? Isn't she afraid of getting exposed in front of everyone?
If the public catches wind of this, panic is inevitable. She knows we wouldn't dare risk exposing her in such a situation.
Allow me to add, the IPC has confirmed the scale of the Smile Society. More than 200,000 citizens have undergone the happiness surgery. To extrapolate,
Oh boy.
the advantage these supporters provide Full Wish is negligible. The probability of your victory is 71%.
Full Wish is challenging all the supplicants, so her odds of winning were never high to begin with. She must have prepared a defensive position. We need to stay on guard at every instant.
How many people were the family on the Dream Planet? I can't say a number for sure, but like a lot of them. Because like other than named characters, there's a lot of NPCs that are also part of the family too. But the family itself is bigger than Planet Arcadia. Like it's a whole what do you say, like mafia-esque? I don't know what to call it, but like, you know, like a whole syndicate like across the galaxy. There is like, you know, like more of the family out there. It's like, it's similar to Astral Express, it's just another grouping. Astral Express or Masked Fools or IPC or whatever. Remember, there's some spooky hive mind thing going on. Was there in not Planet Arcadia, sorry. Anacone? Oh, you mean like... Oh! Oh, you mean like, what, like Anna's dream? Like the, if everyone thinks the same, then we'll have order. Intimidate the destruction lady. I don't know who you're talking about for that. While talking in unison. Oh, that, you mean the scene with, was that Gopher Wood? Then, you know, the crow and all the people coming out. I feel like that was somewhat the same. Nihility, yeah. Yeah, the crow guy. Gopher Wood. Yeah, honestly, okay, I do see, like, there are parallels here with the Smile Society and, like, also Anna Order. In the whole sort of hive mind, if everyone think the same, there is no conflict, and everyone can be happy even though they have no freedom or free thinking, etc. Like, I see parallels there, for sure. So I wonder if they would do anything about that. They probably would. I mean, they wouldn't set all this up and then be like, like, and they wouldn't set all this up and then not make any connections to stuff that happened on Penacony. Relative numbers within that particular group. Oh, well, for for Penacony, it was slightly different because it was like technically everyone in the Sweet Dream aside from our main couple of guys, I'd say. There was like an alternate reality, not like the patched up version 3.8, but like the original story, right? There was like a reality where we thought that we won, but we didn't actually win. We were just convinced of it, and it was a weird alternate dimension. And that was, I think that was what they called Enna's dream. And then the whole finale was waking up from that, and then also waking up the rest of the people on Penacony from that dream, I think. If I'm remembering correctly. So probably more than 200,000 people. There was never really a number in Penacony's case. But it is also kind of different because in this scenario, there are 200,000 people who have undergone this surgery, as in they have physically changed, right? They've all have taken like Shuhu's cells or whatever Blade was talking about. Whereas with Penacony, it was more like a mental thing, a memoria, dreamscape thing. So slightly different, since this is not memoria. This is this real life? Well, I mean, it's, I don't know, like, there was that thing with Pearl, but yeah. I'm not the most up to date, or really, I'm not the most fresh of mind with Honkai Star Rail lore. So I really don't know.
I will publicly decline the invitation and prioritize the abundance anomaly. Logic. Plain Arcadia needs a CEO right now, more than it needs a supplicant. If the situation spirals out of control, I will immediately terminate the Phantasmoon Games.
You even
But
do
until
that?
then, the PR department will do its utmost to support you and defuse Fullwish's PR offensive.
That should be enough. Thank you.
Danger lurks everywhere right now. I don't think it's wise for all of us to rush to Seafeld City. March and I will stay in Duo-Mention City, just in case something goes wrong.
Oh, right. We gotta watch the Express. It'd be a disaster if someone tried to steal our home. Besides, debates aren't really my thing.
Oh, sorry, March. The comedians are way more popular.
Who are you calling a comedian? This girl's got beauty and brawn, too.
Are you saying comedians
Then
don't
let's
have
head out.
beauty and brawn?
It's still early. Where to now?
Please be mindful of your
Oh
personal
god, that
belongings.
cat is
Thank you.
here. Okay, I'm gonna pause here. Unfortunately, we probably could have gotten through more if I didn't have like an hour-long intermission. Sorry about that. I wanted to hear about tea. And I'm not gonna edit the VOD because I honestly, if you're watching it, you can just skip through it. It's really not that hard to scrabble. Yeah. Okay, alright. I will continue tomorrow. Debate. We will bring violence to the debate and the throwful was shut ground. Sounds like a good plan. Okay. I have no idea how much I've done. Certainly not half. I know that. It's like maybe a fourth. My best guess. Yeah. Okay. Alright. See you later. See you tomorrow, I mean.